and so it begins anew. Hello guys. You know what I'm thinking? The software PS1 games that I use for Dino Crisis I propose for other console. Namely, I want to begin playing through one game in particular on this. Carnage Hearty Exe. So as soon as I've finished Dino Crisis 2, I'll play that next. I haven't progressed through it that much. So most of the stuff will be new to me, and I don't know how much of the game I haven't seen yet. We'll learn and advance through it hopefully together. Cause it's one of those big brain games. And I'll need all the help I can get. Well, let's go to today's thing.
And today's thing, of course, is Dino Crisis 2. Hello, guys. Oh yeah, I needed to next thing in the game. I needed to go to the prison area because I've uncovered the gas mask. Right. Here's the thing though. Did I get enough points without grinding to comfortably go through the game? I mean, yeah, kind of. I do have armor. And those suits under armor that stops bleeding. What else is here? Yeah, she already has missile launcher. Yeah, I need to recharge my main weapon. Should I go for more ammo on this gun or on missiles? You know what? Yes. The answer is yes. I should. How about missiles? Hopefully this would be enough for anything and everything. This is now a military amount. Oh shit. Well, I did fucked up right now. I should have spent money on this thing. Actually, can I go back? I don't think so. Exit. Nah, only returns me here. You know what? Hold on. I didn't know that there was a golden card accessible to me now. The priority is to buy that card. And ammo, well, I think I have enough, even as it is. But the card would allow me to earn a lot more points, which is important. Especially with me not grinding through the game a lot. Yeah. I mean, I've grinded? Whatever. Spent a lot of time in a couple of places in the game, trying to earn enough for the next best weapon, and seeing how I'm already close to that. Like, I think Dylan doesn't have a missile launcher, but he also has his version of this machine gun, which is, you know, anti-tank rifle. So yeah, it would be easier to earn for those if we had a golden card. Automatically doubles the points. See? How could you not use that card? And sure, having a little bit bigger supply of missiles would be nice, but not as nice as having gold card. I think this will be enough for a machine gun. It's not necessary to go overboard, like over 1,000. Because most of the things still die from a couple of hits. You don't need like that many. that many shots. How about mine thingy? Yeah, 90 might be enough. Come to think of it, there's plenty of recovery items. There's these two things that I don't really need. You know what? Let me save, just in case, so I won't be needing to re-buy all that stuff if I die for some reason. Right. And now we're ready to go. Although, let me switch this thing. Sub-weapon to mine thingy. Chain mine. It's called chain mine. Good to know. Are we even in the right place? Honestly, don't remember where we're at right now. Let me see. I don't think... Yeah, city front. I don't think this is where we need to be. Right? Yeah, we are leaving this place, right? We need to get back to the jungles. Right. Do you have anything to say?
There's only one more place. The deadly poison zone.
Right. A jungle. Welcome to the jungle. And we aren't stopped by anyone. Oh, I thought I would have to fight my way through again. If plesiosaurs would respawn, that would be nice. I'd be able to grind a little bit more for a lot more points. But I don't think I'll need to do that right now. So what's the closest way? Let me see. Yeah, through the left one. Okay. Then we still need to switch to the baton. Stun gun. For some reason it's called a gun. It doesn't look like a gun, is it? It's more like stun knife or stun baton. But not a gun. I don't shoot anyone with it. And the fun begins, right? Oh shit. Get up. I need to leave promptly. Because I got wounded. But as you can see, golden card already works. Sure, it's 40,000, it's not cheap, but I think... Yeah, it'll return a sunken cost real quick. I just need to be more proficient with my weapon handling. And by that I mean simply blast everyone. blast everyone. Oh shit. I need to be in control, and for that I need to be on one side of the dinos. And let's leave. How much? Ooh, brisk 4,000 for only a few raptors. Come on, don't even try. Don't even try. That's it. That's it. Okay. 3,000. Okay. Did flowers return? Or is it one and only flower? Yeah, this one. And this is the place where we needed our gas mask. And nothing is here, as you can see, because everything's dead with this gas. What a wondrous plant life. You know, in today's day and age, plants typically use living creatures. But these plants are not as greedy. They mostly protect themselves. Anything else? Okay. Yeah, soon fun will begin. Quite so. Quite soon. Daka. No! Oh, you motherfucker. You had to ruin everything. Fine. Let's do it all over again. Still, for failed attempt, almost 1,000. It's not bad. It's quite not bad. Ah, so this fuck is pre-programmed to attack me over there. That's not nice. Let's try that again. I'm sure I can go through it. But before we do, let's resupply ourselves. In case if I do everything correctly this time around. What I need is more ammo and a few more medkits. 12k, I think it was 2k right after buying everything. By this point I should own like 5,000 more, so 7,000 more or less. More than I started with, I mean. What, only one? Knew you had it in you. Ah, shit! Like Rambo. Ah, come on! Jesus fucking Christ! This game! No! Bad Raptor! Screw you! Eh. Can I hit them? Or nah? Nah, whatever. 13,000. Jesus. I mean, yeah, that's a proper way to what was the word? Award me for going through all that room's bullshit. Yes, let's do that. Whatever that does. Third energy disk. Cool. The mission data has been updated. Mission complete. Return to the original time period alive. Okay. That's all fine and good, but how exactly am I supposed to do that? Any ideas, Regina? Where's the original timeline? Locked door. I don't see any targets. Well, this door is blinking. Military facility, huh? Where's this door's blinking? I think there was like a few card keys? No. Keys proper. Key plugs? Whatever, the things with different colors that forced Dylan into lockdown. Those things, basically. But why is it blinking? Well, these doors are blinking as well, so I'm not sure. But it would seem I cannot progress through here, so might as well return, right? Shield shutter is activated. Anything that can be done about it? I mean, I've took the disc already, so okay, let's return. The load is quite long, probably loading cutscene. That is if I'm lucky. If I'm not, it simply just got borked. Game. Game. Are you there? Yeah. You know, it would seem like that's the case. Well, let's try that again. And hopefully not get stuck. Cool. These intros are a bit shorter. I mean, in total, shorter than those in the first game, I think. Okay, where am I actually? Oh, I see. Yeah, right before that unfortunate room. Let me then recover my stuff. Okay. Let's be Rambo once again. Although, one might argue, why am I using this weapon if I have this one? Okay. For all intents and purposes, I am the Alpha Predator now. Jesus. Oh no! You've ruined everything. What an asshole. Now I won't receive that hefty no damage bonus. Yeah. I mean, it's all fun, but raptors simply appear willy-nilly where they feel like appearing. Assholes. This specifically. Well, it's fun, but these fuckers respawn too close to me. And the weapon speed is not that great. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I cannot shoot right after I'm picking up a weapon. It takes time before I can do that. It's not the fastest weapon, and therefore it's not most useful. Simply because, you know, those assholes appear right next to me when I switch to the next camera. Okay. Hey, yeah, that's all fine and dandy, just let me leave this room without breaking the game. Am I doomed to never finish this game? Because I don't think it's supposed to be this long. Interesting. Interesting. And what am I supposed to do with this? It's like, what, only half an hour into the game? And I'm already stuck because of this, what do you call it? Game getting stuck, I guess. Hold on. Hold on. Sure. Read the memory card, just don't break anything. Can I now close the game? Thank you. I'm gonna try relaunching the entire thingy. Hopefully that will help. I'm not sure if it will. Let's try it anyway. Because if the game is broken in that place, I simply cannot do anything about it. Except for switching to something else. I think there's supposed to be a cutscene where it gets stuck. There's supposed to be a cutscene where Gigantosaurus eats the back of Tyrannosaurus, which followed us throughout the game. But if I cannot exit of that room without breaking the game, then this playthrough is fucked. Daka daka daka. That's a nope, buddy. That's a nope. Ah, shit. Well, I simply won't be getting this bonus anymore. But then, I might as well just take as many lives I can to earn those sweet, sweet extinction points. Screw you, buddy. And his buddy. Buddy. Yeah, of course. Everything's fine. Although I wish things were a little bit more fine than they are right now. Not only I'm not receiving this bonus points, some of them are managing to hit me where they shouldn't. Yeah, max combo 10 is pathetic. But I really don't care about it right now, seeing how I have bigger things to worry about. Namely, leaving this room. Well, it would seem nothing can be done about it. As you can see, absolutely nothing happens. Well, shit. That's a well shit if I ever seen one. I wanted to finish this game before switching, but it would seem I'll have to actually switch immediately. Simply because I cannot finish the Dino Crisis today. Maybe at some point later, if I find less broken, less broken game. Well, okay. But what do I switch towards, huh? Well, I did mention that I should switch to the new thingy. Hold on. I need to set up this thing. Okay. Bloop. This thing. And Carnage Hearts. Or Carnage Heart. Of course, I need to remove the background from this overlay. I think Hollow Knight version would be less obtrusive. I also need to switch a few other things. Yeah, I also need to switch the category. What was it? Stream information. I think yeah, let's go for retro category. So I need to switch a name. Okay. It'll have to do for now. Did it switch? Let me see. Yeah, it did. Okay. And game out audio doesn't go in. Hold on. I need to fix this thing quickly. Plop, plop. Now it should work. A bit quiet, right? I mean... Okay. Let us begin the story mode. Who killed Cock Robin? I, said the sparrow. With my bow and arrow, I killed the Cock Robin. What an unfortunate word combination. Okay. The California Institute of Technology, Caltech for short. I was just another student there, Chiling Su, from Taiwan, struggling to get by until one day. Hold on, let me remove this thing, otherwise I don't see the text. Until one autumn day when I first met that eccentric man and entered his solitary world. Come on. That's weird. This should be the right way. 6 minutes up until your appointment. The navigation system keeps pointing to the middle of the park. Confirming current location. Address displayed is correct. The nav system sure sounds confident. It's taking me way out past my residential areas though. 5 minutes until your appointment. I know. Give me a break. I'd better hurry. Being late on the first day of my new part-time job would be a bad impression. Considering I got this job through this student aid program, it sounds almost too good to be true. But when it came along, I was so broke that I couldn't afford to be picky. I accepted it right away. What's this? A gate? Huh. Whoa. This sure doesn't look like a park. More like some huge estate. And could that huge building ahead be a house? Or more like a mansion? Whoever owns this place must be loaded. Address displayed is correct. So this is the place? My part-time job is at somebody's mansion? Whoa. It is now your appointment time. Okay, so where's the doorbell? Maybe this is it? Yes. I'm Chiling Su. I have an appointment as a tutor. We've been expecting you. I will send a car for you. Please wait at the main gate. Sure. Send a car? I mean, yeah, the mansion isn't that far away. Whoa, they actually sent a car. A luxury car. These people must be richer than rich. Sorry to keep you waiting, Miss Chiling Su. And you're... Is this my employer? Oh, excuse me, I'm Chiling Su. You must be Mr. Shigesawa? Yes, I am Kyle Shigesawa. It's nice to meet you. Excuse me for asking, but are you Taiwanese by any chance? Yes, I am actually. Do you have some connection to Taiwan, Mr. Shigesawa? So you have a family. Well, never mind, pardon me. Huh? As you can see, I am disabled. You know the nature of the job, yes? To be my tutor and teach me programming. Yes, I'm all ready. You want to program robots, right? Yes, I have all the necessary equipment. Let's begin right away. Okay. Is there a problem? No, I just... It feels kind of strange. Strange? I'm only 20 years old. You're older than I am, right, Mr. Shikisawa? I feel kind of uncomfortable being a teacher to someone who's older than I am. I feel like I'm overstepping my bounds, you know? I understand your conundrum, Miss Xu. Just call me Chilling. If that's okay with you, Mr. Shikisawa. Certainly, then that's fine. In that case, just call me Kyle. Oh, alright. Kyle then. If you don't mind. Not at all. Well, let's get started. We'll use this terminal. Oh, the latest model from A&D Corporation. Can I touch it? Go right ahead. How will you teach me if you don't touch it? Good point. Wow, I've only seen these in catalogs. Not many places have a university research class machine like this. Oh, and it runs like lightning. How about that? I'll be waiting outside. Call me if you need anything, master. Huh? Let's skip a bit. Her inner monologue. I'd like to use this as curriculum. Oh, sure. This... It's a simulation program for OKEs, overkill engines. Use this? It's true that OKE programming tools are very robust and easy to use, but they aren't really useful for any other tasks. Usually it's best to master the basics using a more general purpose tool that has many applications. No, all I need is OKEs. Okay, whatever you say. So, you're into OKs? I mean, why not? Guys are always into weapons and stuff like that. It's not a bad idea to start with something you have a real interest in. Programming has a steep learning curve, but once you get the hang of it, it's fun. Let's get started then. Sorry, right, let's begin. First, let's open the main console. Alright. Now then, I will do my best to teach you. This is the main menu. To start the lesson, select the lesson option. Go ahead and press the X button. Okay. Like that. Now you can choose which lesson topic you want. Since this is your first time, there is only one topic. Select it to start the lesson. Now then, let's start the first lesson. I'll start with an explanation of what an OKE is, but you already know that, right, Kyle? Bear with me though. An OKE, which stands for Overkill Engine, is a manned mobile weapons platform. Since there's no pilot, the OKE's performance can be maximized, allowing incredible maneuverability. You can also customize OKEs by choosing various weapons like beam guns and missiles, along with optional equipment like cooling systems and repair systems. Like I said, OKEs are unmanned weapon systems, so they can't do anything unless they are programmed in advance. Depending on how they are programmed, OKEs can basically be divided into manual and auto types. Manual OKEs are controlled by a person from a remote location. The operator's skill has a major effect on the performance of the OKE in this instance. Autopilot OKE, on the other hand, are pre-programmed to operate on their own. No human intervention is required. And those are the basics of OKEs. Now then, let me explain the system menu to you. Add the system menu to the main menu, return to the main menu with a circle, blah blah blah. Let's go there. This is system menu. Yeah, basically save, load, sound. Backlight is, tied to PSP's well, dimming of the screen if you don't use it for too long. It's not that important. Although we can save, right? Okay. Lesson OK, controls. The lesson has been added. As you progress in your studies, new lessons will be added to lessons menu. Okay, let's proceed to it. First off, let's have you try operating a manual OKE. Actually, even a manual OKE has to be programmed. This time I'll load some preset data for you. This OKE is called Agrios. This is how you control Agrios. As you advance in your studies, you'll be able to fully customize these controls, but for now, just remember the controls I'm going to teach you. Left and right, back and forward, strafes, and melee attack, of course. Battle has been added to the main menu. Okay. To complete mission indicator, right. Many missions we have completed. Missions are accessed from here, selected to proceed. Here comes your first OKE battle. On this screen you can check out the details of the current mission. You can see the victory conditions, your opponent's strength, and where you'll be fighting. The first mission is to have Agrios destroy 2 drones. Drones are dummy opponents used for field training. Once the actual battle begins, you'll see this screen. This is time limit. In this mission you have 180 seconds, so there's no need to rush. Press the select button during the battle to open the combat menu. If you want to quit the battle or change settings, use this menu. It's time to get this battle started. Okay. Yep. Trivial, right? Hey, you completed your first mission. Nice job. So do you remember the controls now? If you're not sure, you can review the lessons again, so don't worry. To review, select lessons from the main menu and blah blah blah. If you're totally confident that you're mastered the controls, you can move on to the next lesson. And your lesson has been added. Okay. Let's go there. Software setup. I explained to you earlier that there are 2 types of OKEs, manual and auto. Although one type receives control input from a person, one doesn't. They both have to be programmed. For example, here's a program for an Agrios OKE, like the one you just used. Every OKE needs to have a program like this. Let's create an incredibly basic OKE program, one that just tells the OKE to keep moving forward and attack. OKE configuration has been added to the main menu. Okay. Return to the main menu. This menu allows you to design your OKE. What if I call them OK? Okay. Right now we're going to design the Agrios OK. Nah, that sounds weird. That you see in the background. Using the analog stick, you can rotate the camera so you can see your OKE from different directions. The blueprint for this OKE is stored in this OKE card. Its program is also stored on the card. Writing a program is done through the software menu. Please select software. Okay, this is the programming screen. Programs are created by placing small objects called program chips here. Program chips come in many different types, and it's possible to remember them all right off the bat. Impossible, alright. So I'll teach them gradually. First, I'll tell you about the attack chip. This is an attack chip. Attack chips are used for melee attacks. Let me explain how this chip works. The program starts here. When I place an attack chip where the arrow is pointing, it instructs the OKE, your first priority is to attack. When a chip is placed, it will have an arrow to point to the next chip. The OKE will execute the program by following the arrows. For example, if you line them up in this order, it will attack and then attack again. In other words, you are ordering the OKE to make an all-out attack. However, you don't have to place the same chip over and over again. Do you see the chip with the word return on it? Return chips tell the program to start over from the beginning. Therefore, just by placing one attack chip, you can make the OKE keep attacking indefinitely. By the way, changing the direction of the flow arrow so that it points off screen has the same effect as placing a return chip. Now I'll show you how to place program chips. To place a chip, select Edit Chips from the menu. Next, use directional buttons. Want to place program chip and then press X button. List of available programs chips will appear. Right now, all you have is the attack chip. Select attack chip and then blah 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 blah. Basically, she just explains what buttons do I have. On the attack chip configuration menu, you can specify what kind of attack you want the OKE to make. There are 4 types of attacks: attack low, attack high, attack far, and auto attack. Attack low will perform a low melee attack. Attack high will perform a high melee attack. Attack far will perform an attacking action from short distance. And auto attack will automatically choose the attack low, attack high, and attack far depending on what best fits this situation. For now, go with auto attack. There are 2 options for processing mode: alt and pass-through. Jeez, what's going on? Do you hear that? Honestly, in this situation, I don't think that even matters in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, auto attack, confirm. Yep. Missing displayed means no chip has been placed. Yeah. Why is it so... Why is it slowing down so much? Okay, Kyle. Here's where we find out whether the OKE you've configured actually works or not. Your mission objective is to destroy 1 drone. Since the drone is right in front of you, you won't miss it if you attack it. As long as the chip was properly placed, your OKE will destroy the drone immediately. When you're ready, please select Start Mission. Hold on. Tracking camera, manual camera. Time remaining, time elapsed. Mission accomplished. You defeated that drone, no problem. So now you understand that OKE actions are determined by program, right? That completes our lesson on software setup. Okay. I added a new lesson. This is the last thing I'll teach you for today. Please go to Lessons and select Manual OK Setup. Last time you set up an auto OK that attacked automatically. This time we'll create a manual OK that will respond to your commands through the controller. Before I get into the details, let me explain your mission objective. Your mission objective this time is to destroy one drone. Unlike last time, this time the drone will move from side to side. Therefore, you'll have to time your attack correctly and attack when the drone passes in front of you. It won't be enough to just attack over and over like you did in the last mission. If you act before the drone comes, your attack will miss. That's why you'll have to take control of the aggress OK yourself, Kyle. You will have to decide when the moment to attack is. Now let's set up an OK to do just that. To build a manual OK, first you have to use a button input chip to read the state of the controller buttons. A button input chip, unlike an attack chip, will not actually make the OK do anything by itself. Chips like this are categorized as process chips and colored yellow. So by using the button input chip, you can have the OK read the button state from the controller. The button state is information on which buttons are being pressed and which buttons aren't being pressed. Once we read the button state, we can put a conditional branch into the program to take different actions based on that data. Button assignment chip is a chip that conditionally branches the program based on the button state data read by the button input chip. Chips like this are categorized as conditional branch chips and are colored red. When you place a conditional branch chip, you will have arrows pointing in two directions. If the chip's branch condition is met, the program advances following the red arrow. If the condition is not met, it follows the green arrow. I'm not sure I can call that a green arrow. More like blue-ish? Whatever. Therefore, by connecting an outgoing arrow from a button assignment chip to attack chip, you can create a program that will attack at the press of a button. Now, let's try making an actual program. Yes, let's do just that. Example solution. Nah, really can't figure out. That's not why I'm here, you know? I'm literally here for a different reason. So, what was the thingy? Huh. Delete. First we read the thingy. Processing mode. If you choose pass-through mode, the button state will be read, and then the program will advance to the next chip. If you choose halt mode, the program will wait until until there's a change in the button state. Oh, no, I don't need that. Either one is fine in this case, but in theory, pass-through is the better choice here. Okay, let's go down. Next thing is this button over here. Yeah, I do know some stuff, so let me not read absolutely everything. Assign button, circle in this case, button status, press any. I mean, I can assign more buttons, but in this case it's press all or press any. It doesn't really matter. There's no assign button. What? Oh, select. Right. I see how it is. Okay, confirm. So if it does this stuff, then it goes here. If not, then it goes off of the board. So if the circle is pressed, then we attack. Processing mode. It doesn't really matter in this case. Now to attack. There. We've done. Okay. Manual. It is. That's what the indicator shows, right? If it doesn't show manual, then go to software and check what's wrong with your program. Nothing is wrong with my program. Right. I mean, it kind of worked. Congratulations, you've succeeded in configuring an OKE to attack when commanded by button press, and then successfully operated in it battle. That's the end of this lesson. What we've learned this time is the foundation for the future lessons. Everything is important, so review it until you have it down cold. That's the end of today's lesson. Good job. It was tough first day, because I'm nervous and Kyle is so intense. Even so, I wonder what's up with Kyle. Even though he got an OKE working on his own, it didn't seem like he was really enjoying himself. Maybe I'm just a boring teacher. Maybe I didn't take the right approach to teaching or something. Oh, I just thought of something. I think I have those old notes on my terminal somewhere. Yes. Let's do just that. Yeah, it starts slow, as you can tell. But it's nothing if not thorough. It makes sure, it does make sure that you understand, like, from the basic concepts from the beginning. Otherwise, you will find yourself struggling later on. Who saw him die? I, said the fly. With my little eye, I saw him die. God must have a sick sense of humor. A Taiwanese girl, really? Yes, that's what her resume says. Partita, can I get a different tutor? Among the candidates, she's ranked as the best. If you change tutors, it could hurt your performance. At least her lessons are easy to follow. Oh well. What matters is to continue the simulations. Bring the terminal to my room. You're going to keep working on your own? Yes, expanding on what I've learned today. I want to push forwards on my own where I can. Time is of the essence. As you wish. Master? What? An email has just come into your terminal. It's from the mobile phone of the Miss Chiling Su. From her? About what? There is a text file attached. No message body, but the subject of the email is refer to this if you want to do simulations on your own for review or to study for upcoming lessons. I believe these are notebook pages summarizing the key points. I guess she's the best. Just what I need. I'll use it. Patricia, get everything ready. Load the data into your memory. You can help me in her place. Yes, Master. I will assist you in the study by making use of the data Miss Su provided. Okay. Assimilated the new lesson data. You can access it from lessons. This lesson, we will use the button assignment chip to increase the range of actions the OK can perform. Before I explain in detail, I will tell you about the mission objectives. Your objective this time is to destroy one drone. This drone will be positioned directly to one side of your OK. It will not move at all. To destroy it, you will need to rotate OK. Use this rotate chip to rotate your OK. A rotate chip allows you to set the direction of rotation, right or left, and also the angle of rotation. For the processing mode, you can select hold or pass through, just like you can with the attack chip. This time, please set the processing mode to hold. Be aware of one thing when using hold mode. If you use it with time-consuming actions, you will have to wait until they are complete. For example, if you set the rotation to 180, the OK will rotate until it is facing the opposite direction. It will not accept input until that action is complete. That means it will be able to turn only in 180 degrees increments and not be able to rotate by any smaller angle. If you specify fewer degrees of rotation, you can avoid this problem. For now, I recommend that you set the rotation to 30 degrees. Now try using the rotate chip to perform this action by manual control. Okay. Use the left button to rotate left. You can choose other buttons if you want to, but I recommend that you assign actions to buttons that are intuitive. And you should set the button state to press any. After you finish configuring, into the button menu. Okay. Let's do this quickly. The chips. So we can turn this thing. And here we place this assign button. Okay. To the left, pass through, press any, confirm. I didn't change it. Assign button. Left. Again. Forgot how to do that. Now another one, assign button, right button this time around. Press any. Okay, and here we go turn left. I think it's slowing down because of all of the menus that open up. Config screen for the rotate chip allows you to specify exactly how you want your OK to change the direction. Rotation direction, angle. Therefore, be careful not to program it in this way. As I said before, this time I recommend you to set it to 30. As with attack chip, you can select the processing mode hold or pass through. If you select hold mode, the program will not advance to the next chip until the rotate action has been completed. Okay. I mean, should we go for 30 or maybe 10 would be enough? No, we have already assigned the button already. Now we turn to the right, the same angle, same processing mode. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay, let's start already. It works. Mission completed. You've successfully created an OKE that can turn an attack and destroy the drone. That completes this lesson. Well done, Master. Okay. Next one. Pass-through mode. On your last mission, you made an OKE rotate, but only at a certain preset angle. No, I did not. I did not. I used actually pass-through mode, so I think I have more or less understanding of this lesson. This occurred because the processing mode of blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't know why would you set the halt mode for something like that, like turning. He might get stuck for too long of a time. He might even get schwacked because it is turning on place and cannot evade the incoming attack, for example. When the processing mode is set to halt, the program won't advance to the next chip until the action is completed. And the OKE won't respond to any input during that time. This problem can be solved by setting the processing mode of the rotate chip to pass-through mode. The pass-through mode doesn't wait for the action to finish, it moves on to the next chip right away. When the rotate chip is set to pass-through, as soon as the OKE starts rotating, the program runs ahead and returns to the button input chip. Because the program's execution speed is so fast, the program runs through the turn chip and arrives at the return chip in a flash. Here, if the button state has changed, the button assignment chip will branch to the different action. This means that even the OKE's rotation has not completed, it will be cancelled, and the newer command will take priority. And if the button state has not changed, the same rotate chip will be executed again. In this case, the rotate command will be reissued repeatedly, and the OKE will keep rotating. However, if the button assignment chip has been set to press any once, the OKE will behave differently. Once. Oh, it's like it doesn't react until you unpress the button. It won't set the execution there anymore. Might be handy for something like activating healing items so that you won't necessarily use all of them by only pressing once. If press any once, branching will occur only once per button press. This means that the rotate chip will execute a rotate action only the first time. Even if the button is released, the last rotate command processed will execute to completion, so the OKE will not stop rotating right away. In order to make the OKE stop rotating when the button is released, you need to hold the rotate action. Hold action chip. Okay. You can use a hold action chip to stop whatever action OKE is performing at that moment. Using the hold action chip, you can program the OKE to stop what it's doing when no button is being pressed. An OKE programmed to stop rotating as soon as the button assigned to rotate is released is easier to operate. Let's move on to some practical applications of this. Let's see what happens when you put an attack chip in pass-through mode, as we did with the rotate chip. In order to branch the attack chip, set the button assignment chip to press any once. This creates a problem where the attack is not performed. This is because with the button assignment chip set to press only any once, the chip will only branch once in the button press. When the attack chip is set to pass-through mode, the program immediately advances and then returns to the button assignment chip. The second time through, the button assignment chip, it will not branch, and in this case the hold action chip will be executed. Since the hold action chip stops all actions in progress, the attack action will be cancelled almost instantly after execution without having been fully performed. This is a somewhat complex aspect of OK programming, and you don't need to master all of these subtleties right away. If this seems too difficult for now, I recommend leaving the attack chip in hold mode. There's one more thing to keep in mind about hold action chip. This chip stops the OK actions, but there are certain times when it can't stop what the OK is doing. For example, an aggressive attack, interesting selection of words. The OK leaps forward towards the enemy and is airborne for a period of time. This action cannot be stopped during this time. There are a few other times when actions cannot be stopped, such as when taking a hit. For now, all you need to understand is that there are limitations to when the hold action chip can stop what the OK is doing. Your mission objective this time is to destroy one drone. This drone will be positioned on the side of Agres, but this time it will move. To destroy it, you will have to rotate to track it, and then attack. Modify your program from the last time to make your OK easier to control. Okay. So, I mean, what mode it was in? It was passed through either way, so I see no reason to do anything additional. Yep. Battle speed. Your program seems to be running the way planned, then you don't need to adjust the battle speed. Oh, it's kind of like a debug, right? That you can see what's going on. I mean, let's try it. Battle speed, fast, normal, slow, frame. Boop, 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 boop. It moves to the right, as you can see. The commands. Do. And then we swing. Yeah. If I move to the right, for example, he simply cancels the attack. It's like he feigns the attack. Congratulations, you've completed the mission. Understanding the difference between hold mode and pass-through mode is the first hurdle that an OK designer must overcome. If you feel unsure whether you fully understand the difference, review this lesson repeatedly until you are confident. I mean, it's not that complex right now, this program. Last time we used a hold action chip to intentionally cancel rotation actions. This made it easier to operate the OK. This intentional cancelling of an action is an important technique to improve your OK operability. But if you make any mistakes in applying this technique, it can cause actions to be cancelled at a point you didn't intend, causing your OK to perform unpredictably. It is an easy mistake to make, causing your commands for your OK to move or attack to be instantly cancelled before they can be carried out. This happens when the program flow passes through an action chip and immediately reaches the cancel somewhere else in the program. To prevent this from happening, there is a chip to control it. chip. This is the hold chip. A sequence of program chips being executed is how an OKE thinks. A hold is a stop in the execution of the program for a preset time. However, halting the program running is not the same as halting the OKE's actions. Actions already underway when the program is halted will continue unaffected. A hold chip only stops the OKE's brain, not its body. Remember this. By using a hold chip, you can control how long actions executed by action chips will continue. For example, a hold chip has been placed here after a chip set to pass-through mode. Now, immediately after the rotate action begins, the program will stop running. As long as the execution is stopped, the rotation will not be cancelled. This makes it possible to control the duration of actions. There are also other program chips that control an OKE's program execution and actions. Wait chip. Wait chip stops the OKE's program from running until the current action was completed. However, this isn't a good placement for this chip, because if you just want to stop execution until rotation is complete, you can achieve the same thing by setting the processing mode to halt mode. Therefore, the best place to put a wait chip is not after an action chip, but before it. When a wait chip is placed before an action chip, the program will wait to begin that action until the previous action was completed. For desired action. Okay. In other words, this prevents an action from cancelling other actions already in process. There's one other chip I would like to explain to you. Nope. NOP. Well, that's just like the one in assembly. It's short for no operation. It may seem pointless to have a chip that does nothing, but in fact this is an important tool in controlling program flow. Yeah, it's kind of like bridge between ending execution of one chip and, you know, passing the execution to another. When you arrange program chips, gaps can appear between chips you want to connect. You can fill these gaps with NOP chips to link other chips together. Think of them as an extension cords for program flow arrows. The 3 chips I just added are all for controlling program execution. None of them make the OKE make any actions. It may be hard to grasp exactly how they work just hearing a verbal explanation, so let's try a hand-on example. First, go to software. Sure thing, boss. Allow me to show you an example of how to control an OKE's actions using a hold chip. Usually when you use attack high with an attack chip, Agrius will swing its weapon 3 times. In this case, suppose that you want Agrius to make only one swing and then immediately follow up with an attack far. In that case, the hold chip I just taught you about is very handy. Try putting one in your program. First, place an attack chip. Set the attack type to attack high and processing mode to pass through. Next, connect it to hold chip and set the hold duration to 14. This stop duration is the amount of time Agrius needs to complete one swing of its weapon when swinging in attack high. Next, connect an attack chip and this time set the attack type to attack far. Set the processing mode to hold. This program Agrius will swing its weapon once, then follow it up with attack far. Now go ahead and arrange the chips that way in your software. Please create the program like the one I just showed you that cancels an attack high and mid attack. Immediately follows it with attack far. After you have set up your program, go to the battle menu. Yeah, I was thinking about actually using pass-through mode to halt, but if I use the timing instead and use pass-through, I can actually cancel those actions after they've done their actual active part instead of waiting for entire movement. So yeah, this is actually more efficient in a way. Okay. Processing mode is pass-through, attack type is high. Okay. Then she had said to use a stop thingy. Right? On the halt chip config, you can set the length of the halt. While duration is set in the increments of 1/30th of a second. Therefore, a setting of 30 will make the program halt for 1 second. Okay. So it's like 1/30 is if the game runs in 60 frames, right? In 60 FPS, then what? 14 should be like 28 frames? Or if this game actually runs in 30 frames actually and only displays stuff in 60 FPS, then physics-wise it should be like 14 physics FPS, right? Or should I say 14 frames? Okay. Then we use another attack. Processing mode halt. Far attack. I mean, it looks fine. This program is now available. Allows you to test how your OKE will perform before you go into battle. Go ahead and test your key, just decide. Please select this program. Okay. From here you can test how the OKE you designed will perform. By running a test battle before attempting a mission, you can identify flaws in your program in advance. Use select OKE to test, to choose which OKE to put into battle. You can choose OKEs you designed yourself, as well as target drones. Use select map to choose where the battle will take place. You can configure the battlefield, including map size and placement of obstacles. Test time. Okay. Friend. Manual, auto. I don't know. Which one we programmed? Card 1 or card 2? No. Hold on. Yeah. I didn't test my stuff. Oh well. I'll test it later then. Who caught his blood? I, said the fish. With my little dish, I caught his blood. Quite a morbid thing. Morbid rhyme. Veneta. You do really love to eat, don't you? Food is a source of energy. That's why everyone in Taiwan eats hard and works hard. You You have a full meal at afternoon tea, don't you? You know it. Is that really something to be proud of? Your piece of work. How do you eat so much and not gain weight? Yeah. How interesting to read through discussion of food and gaining weight. At my part-time job. Really? This is the day you work? Yeah, I started this job last month. It pays really well for a part-time job. A month? We've only had like one proper lesson. And the second thing was sent to us in an email. Is this really a month? Tutoring someone on robotics programming at his home. He's a very picky student. Think you could handle it, Veneta? Not my line of work. Bummer. How did you get the job anyway? I didn't even go looking for it actually. The student aid department made a request directly to me through my terminal. Is your student the child prodigy or some rich family or something? Not exactly. Rich, yes, but not a kid. It's a guy, an adult. An adult? Wants to study robotics programming by employing a home tutor? That sounds like a strange employer. Yep. The strangest thing is what he wants me to teach him. How to operate OKEs. OKEs? Aren't those exclusively weapons? Why that kind of programming? He's an odd one, so the lessons are really specific. Huh. He's an otaku then. An otaku? Yeah, why would an otaku specifically request tutoring about weapons? Also, while having all the hardware he needs for that as well. Yeah, he's gotta be one. Could be right. Well, if you ask me, all guys are otakus. They all have their obsessions. They're like little kids. The only grown-up part about them is, well, you know. Of course. Hey, chilling. Been chilling. You're 20, right? All of the world is made up of men. Isn't it time you got a little more familiar with them? Maybe you're right, but I'm never comfortable talking about stuff like that. The girl genius of the Minkov seminar, all flustered. Girl genius, give me a break. Sure. Well, whatever. When the time comes, you'll understand too, chilling. You think so? Yes, we all are... Jeez. Yes, we're all hardwired for love. When the moment comes, the programming kicks in. By the time you realize what's happening, it's already too late to stop it. Okay, one new email received. Urgent? Oh, yikes. What is it, chilling? You freaked out all of a sudden. My employer said he's sending a car to the university to pick me up. And it will be out front in 10 minutes. I have to go. Here, Veneta, you can have this. Please eat it for me. No way. Seriously, how do you stay thin? Sorry to rush off, Veneta. No problem. I'll see you when I see you. Have fun at your job. A part-time job plus a school. That's 2/3 of a full-blown campus lifestyle. Now all she needs is to find a man. I'm not sure if this would be her priority. That Kyle guy kind of gives me the impression of someone who had been wronged, and now he's trying to find a way to have his revenge, I guess. Yep. Now that's price delivering my lessons. Movement, added new lesson. Yeah, let's begin. First, I'll explain your mission objective this time. Your mission this time is to destroy drones positioned in front of your OKE. There will be 2 drones positioned in 2 different spots. To defeat them, you will need to move your OKE close to them and then attack. For this mission, the Agrios is able to move freely. A movement chip, as the name suggests, command an OKE to move. OKEs can move in 8 directions, front, back, left, right, and 4 diagonals. This movement does not include the directions the OKE is facing. The OKE will continue to face the same way, so if you order sideways movement, it will slide sideways. In addition, movement chip action do not cancel rotate actions. If you have a rotate chip processing in pass-through mode and the movement chip is executed while the OKE is rotating, it will continue rotating as it moves. However, while a move and rotation can be performed simultaneously, neither can be combined with an attack. For example, if you perform an attack while moving or turning, the movement or rotation will be cancelled. On the other hand, if you command the OKE to move or rotate while it's attacking, the attack action will be cancelled. In other words, only movement and rotation actions can be performed simultaneously, without one being cancelled. Please keep that in mind. If you just want to move straight, then rotate at your new location, you'll need to place a hold action chip before executing. Now try making a program that combines a movement chip and a button assignment chip to allow movement in any direction. To make the OKE move in the direction corresponding to the button input, program it the same way you did with the rotation chip. You can complete this mission. If you can complete this mission, it means you've successfully programmed an OKE in that same way. This is the program that Agrios was running at that time. Let me see. Okay, attack. Returns to the next button, then right, left. Cancels turn. If it doesn't, then forward, backward, just movement, strafes, and if none of those are pressed, then it cancels the move. I see it. You can change the button settings from the ones used here if you want to. Program the controls to work the way you want them to. Okay. Let's begin, I guess. I created a shortcut to test program in the software menu. It allows you to test the program you're working on instantly. However, you need to set the parameters like opponent and map in advance. Keep that in mind. Actually, I didn't test that bot that was running previously. Yeah, it doesn't have the time to return. baton doesn't have the time to return to its normal position before it jumps, so yeah, that kind of cancelling of actions is, I think, interesting, if not beneficial. Well, I think it's time to actually hit the entire program, more or less. Let's start anew. Processing more pass through. Okay. Assign button. Yeah, let's assign the circle button. Press any. If it's an attack, then go here. Not that no, here. And this is simply an attack. Pass through mode. Auto attack. Let's not be fancy. Then next thing we check is the turns, right? Same button left, pass through, semi, or rather, can it even be a pass through? Blink, blink. And the next one is the right button. And the next thing is actually a cancel to rotation actions, right? Actually, no, it should be like this, because here would be actions. You know what would be more beneficial is actually compacting it. Can I drag it? Does it work out? And then if pressed, then this. Yeah, and actions are performed diagonally down. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, turn to the right. Processing mode, pass through. This is the right, this is the left. This direction, left. Okay. Let's use nope to send it all into one tile. Now, what else? After turning, we need to see if we are indeed receiving forward and backward, I guess. Sign button up. Sign button down. No, down like this. What else is there? Right, this should be up and up instead. Okay. Left to right, it's turning. This is movement. I mean, we can also check for the strafes, right? But then we also need to move all of this somewhere. These two buttons are for strafe. Yeah, I need a little bit more space, I think. Can I drag it downwards? But everything else would be yanked as well. You know what? I'll replace this thing with nope. And simply start from here. Okay, this is assign button up. And we continue from here. Assign button down. Now strafes will set for the shoulder buttons, like left and right shoulder buttons. Okay, and assign button right. Okay, so actions for those movements should be walk forward. Movement shape allows you to specify the direction and distance of movement. Distance doesn't really matter in this case. 8 movement directions. Yeah, cool. Movement direction forward, movement distance doesn't matter. Processing mode. Yeah, it's forever, so it can only be a pass-through. Oh yeah, right. There's also this thing. The cancellation of movement. If none of the movement button is pressed, then the movement stuff should be halted. There's no need to continue the action line. So back. Movement direction, back. Which one was it? L. In the left one. Left, confirm. Right. It's a fucking Kirishima Industries after all. Start test. Oh yeah, I can strafe and move. Well, I can only move in cardinal directions or strafe. Cannot perform both. I can move forward and turn, but yeah, cannot perform those two. Well, doesn't really matter because kind of recreated the thing that the mission required me. If I did a new replay.
Heavy.
Hello, Ed. Hello. I wanted to finish today the Data Crisis. Well, you remember that cutscene that plays when you exit the room with the third energy disk and you see Gigantosaurus eats the Tyrannosaurus in the cutscene? Yeah, that cutscene never played. I've tried to replay that section over and over, but instead of cutscene, it was simply a black screen. I couldn't finish the game because of it. So I've decided to actually switch to another game, the one that I've decided to use in this time slot, basically. I might be able to finish Dino Crisis 2 at some point later. Instead of playing like Crusaders of Might and Magic, I might spend maybe half a stream to finish it. But, like Tuesdays, Wednesdays would be like PS1. This time frame would be something else. And this is that something else. The game that I've told you about, the Carnage Heart. It's kind of story mode tutorial incorporated. So yeah, a lot of dialogue, a lot of programming. Well, visual programming, at least. I've added a new replay menu. Before you take on your mission, I'll explain a little more about this. Right after the battle, as a result of displayed, push the replay menu. Select start replay to rewatch the battle that concluded. Say replay data. You can play back the replay data. I mean, it might be useful for debugging purposes to replay stuff. Add the replay camera to the battle menu, so you can edit the camera angle when you play back.
The programming looks familiar. I feel like I've seen it before. I played a mech game that had that on it, but I didn't get far.
It could have been first Carnage Heart game. That one was on PS1, and it didn't explain much as far as I remember. This one in story mode has a thorough explanation of everything. Like, even a little bit too much. And they slowly but surely add, more and more stuff. Okay, let me review your mission objective. Your mission objective is to destroy 2 drones positioned in front of your OKE. Move the Agrios into the close proximity to each target and attack to destroy them. Unless you have programmed the Agrios to allow the control of its movement, this mission objective will be difficult to achieve. Yes, let's go. We did it. Yeah, more or less. But I prefer automatic ones, Sure, they are stupid, but at least I don't have to spend so much space on the CPU board simply to express my need to press button right, for example. So in a way you can shove more logic into it. Okay, customization, CPU overview. Okay. Let's start with something simple like a customization. For this lesson, we'll change gears in a little and talk about how to give your OKE a different color scheme and a name. Changing the color or name doesn't have any effect on performance, it's just about your personal taste. But those aesthetics details are important too, right? Okay. Yeah, it's not that complex. different patterns. Well, only 4 of those, like camo, some stripes. Is it monolithically colored, and the one with different colors? Color pattern. Main color is... Huh. Let's select randomly. Oh, that color is nice. Accent color. Oh shit, I didn't... Why didn't it save the color? Sure, let's take this abomination. Accent color. You know, a violet would be a perfect... There. Perfect fit. Polish. How glossy could it be? Does it shine? Oh yes, it does shine. Like a mirror. How should we name it? By default it's an Agrios model. You know, let's honor the characters that came before on this channel. What was it? Where's the N? Where's the N? Oh, there it is.
Jumble HYP.
Exactly. Finish. There we go. Jumble. Let's test our program. Look how shiny it is. Get back here. Genbelf is mad. Cool. Good thing that Agrios actually has the melee attack. Not all OKs have that. Okay, let's go back. Lesson CPU overview. From this point on, the programs will get more complicated. You will need to use a lot more program chips, but there are limits on how many you can use. So now I will explain to you about OKE's CPUs, which can allow you to use more chips. The CPU is the brain of an OKE. It is the device that runs the program chips. Switching to the higher capacity CPU gives you the ability to use more program chips. Added hardware to OK configuration. So far you have been writing programs under software, but hardware is about the physical design of the OK. Hardware. This is where you design your hardware. You can't switch CPUs yet, but later on you will be able to change the equipment specs of your OKs. Now I'm going to explain about CPUs in detail. Select it from this menu. This is the CPU selection screen. Memory capacity 36 chips. Memory capacity is the number of program chips that CPU can hold. The larger the number, the more complex a program you can create. Computing speed. Computing speed is the number of chips the CPU can execute in 1 second. The larger the number, the more responsive the OK. By the way, CPUs with a small memory capacity and computing speed aren't necessarily bad. I'll explain more in later lessons, but OKs can be equipped with electromagnetic pulse guns, which cause the CPU of an OK they hit to temporarily shut down. The length of the shutdown is proportional to the performance of the CPU of the OK that was hit. In other words, the smaller and slower the OK CPU, the shorter its shutdown time will be when hit by an electromagnetic pulse gun. So a higher performance CPU is not necessarily better in every case. You should select your CPU based on the armament of your opponent. But you won't be facing enemies with electromagnetic pulse guns for quite a while yet, so don't worry about it for the time being. What's more important for now is this caution about switching CPUs. There's... oh, running too slow. Yeah, for some reason it is running somewhat slow in some menus. Or rather, in this tutorial. I think it's because it overlaps a bunch of stuff, and therefore render slows down. There's no problem with the switching from a smaller capacity CPU to a larger one. However, when you switch from a larger one to a smaller one, some of your chips may not fit. That can cause your OK to perform strangely. Be aware of this capacity issue when switching CPUs. That wraps up the explanation of CPUs. There's no specific assignment for this lesson, just try changing CPUs and observe how the area available for chip layouts expands. Once you've done that, go on to the next lesson. Jesus Christ. I think it got worse. Right? For some reason. Give me give me a second. I mean, frame skipping could work. There are no slowdowns for now. Maybe it'll work fine. Who knows? You know, these CPUs look very interesting. I wouldn't call it conventional design because I don't have this thing in my computer. Memory capacity 100 chips, computing speed 240 chips per second. 200 kilograms! What the fuck is this CPU is made out of? I mean, yeah, it's made specifically that heavy for the balancing of the combat capacity of these robots. You know how in front mission you always are balanced with power of your Panzer in comparison to the weight you're adding onto it with the weapons and other stuff. So in a way it's also in here. Like 12,000 kgs is the max that Agrios can carry. But that also includes increases in, you know, hardware like CPUs, like different weapons, like amount of ammo you can carry with you, like thickness of the armor. It's quite complex. And speaking of which, armor overview. This time I'll give you a lesson about OK's armor. I'll start by explaining the concept of armor. OKs have outer shells of tough material in order to minimize the damage inflicted by enemy fire and melee attacks. This tough outer shell is called armor. Basically, the thicker the armor, the more resistant... hold on, let me... Otherwise I won't see the text. The more resistance to damage, but there are also disadvantages to making armor thicker. Yeah, you can overheat. First, the OKEs itself become heavier. The heavier the OKE, the more slowly it will maneuver. In addition, it will have lower heatsink capacity. It won't be able to shed heat as well, making it easier for the OKE to overheat. I'll explain more about overheating later. For now, all you need to know is that it's a bad thing. On the other hand, thinner armor offers less protection, but better maneuverability and heatsink performance. Do you sacrifice maneuverability for protection? Or the opposite? Adjust your OKE's armor in accordance with which you value more. Now try changing the armor on your OKE. Go to hardware under the OKE configuration. Yep. Armor thickness. Armor thickness is adjusted on the screen. Set how thick you want your armor to be, and then press X button. Okay, armor weight and number of the is available load capacity. Okay. If OKE's weight exceeds the available load capacity, its maneuverability will be reduced and the weight will be displayed as yellow. If you are even further over the load capacity, you will turn red. You cannot deploy an OKE in this condition. On the other hand, if you have payload to spare, maneuverability will be increased and the weight will be displayed as green. The specs of each armor are displayed here. The thicker the armor, the heavier it is, the more protection it gives, and the poorer the heatsink performance. A basic rule of thumb is to choose the heaviest armor that you can fit under the available load capacity. If you want to sacrifice protection for better maneuverability, then go with thinner armor. There's no specific assignment for this lesson. Use the test program and blah blah blah, of course. Yeah, I know that there are some builds in the game that use thermal weapons a lot, like lasers, like flaming stuff, flaming shots, all sorts of things. And when you use your abilities and your guns, you also gain heat. So that kind of way, through heat, you can defeat heaviest boys with heaviest armors. Eight directional movement. My lesson for you this time is how to handle multiple button presses simultaneously. The programs you've written up to now have only been one button to trigger one action. For example, pressing... Oh, man. Hello, Moog. He's Dino Chappies. Run away! They brought geese!
Dino Raid, gotta eat a little.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen your stream.
Welcome, Raiders.
Yeah, it was quite a hectic thing. Especially with all those people you've sacrificed to the ghost. So yeah, go rest up, dude. Okay. Pressing up button moves the OK forward, the left button moves it left, and so on. But what happens when the up button and the L button are pressed at the same time? The answer is the program branches on the up button first, so the OK will only move forward. Even with the L button pressed, the button assignment chip won't be effective. So let's improve the program so that when the up button and the L button are pressed together, the OK will move diagonally forward left. To handle multiple simultaneous button inputs, we need to make the program so it doesn't directly execute the action from the button assignment. If there's an input from the up button. Okay, so basically, I get it. But that also means that I'll need to kind of shuffle my program a bit to incorporate these additional movements. Okay. Software, the chips. So we basically need to delete all of these including this one, and actually we can remove these two as well. Yes, so let me drag these up, I think. Maybe no, that's fine. So movement left and right is the turning action, right? Let me actually think. Let's do that like that. So if we press button up and then we press the strafe, okay, confirm, then it will execute one thing. If not, then it will check for another button, which would be left. And if not, then what we do then? Simply he should go forward, right? Then we do the same for the back direction. Hold on. Can I copy the thingies? No, I can delete only, I think. That's fine. Okay. If we press the down button, I think it should be here. Up, down, and if nothing, then we should check for the strafes either way. But how do we fit all that in here? Yeah. See, that's the problem. Kind of moved it. Let me shuffle things around a bit. Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of space in here. I can move this. Okay. Would seem like everything is fine. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. How do I proceed from here? So if we turn and we press forward, then we check for the strafes for right and left, and if nothing of the strafes is pressed, then we just move forward. Forward. If we are strafing to the right, the direction is forward right or front right. And if it's left, then it's front left. Okay. I mean, it's kind of working here. Right? There's, I think, plenty of space in here. But then I'll have to kind of go on this direction, like along the side. It's maybe not the best move. I think this would be better. But then continue this way. Okay, and the action itself is over here. Although, come to think of it, maybe it's not the best. Forward. If it fails, it shouldn't go... Hold on. Forward and backwards. It should not be both. Right? It should be one of those. Okay, the sign button should be down. If it works, it should go here. If not, then it should go here. Jeez. And if it's not forward or backwards, then it should... Well, it possibly could be an strafe. Potentially. Okay. And if it is back, then it also can be a strafing movement. So if it's right, if it's left, okay.
This makes me want to code.
You know,
Honestly, it looks fun.
it makes me want to be able to code all of this in some scripting language, like Python or Lua. It would be easier to facilitate all this. instead of actually fitting all of these blocks. So if it's not forward, if it's backwards, and it also is right, right button, right shoulder button, should I say, then it should perform the thingy, but from here there's no exit for the execution. So it should be somewhere else. Like there. If it's back and right, then it should go right rear, and then we exit from the board. If it's left, then we go left rear and exit from the board. And by the way, when they exit from the board, the program starts from this start marker above. And if it ends in these return chips, it also starts over from that start. So more or less it's where the cycle would go. So rear once we done. So if it's just back without strafes, then it should go back. Movement direction, back. Now only strafes are left. If it's simple strafe left, then we go movement direction to the left. See, if I connect it like this, then after moving left it will try to go back as well, which would make it kind of broken. At least it would not do things that I want it to do. And movement direction to the right. Whatever. And if nothing else had been pressed, then we can stop any movement actions, right? Since we already terminating turns if we don't press any turn buttons. This should work. Start this program. Okay, turning and movement also works in all the 8 directions, I think. Diagonal movement, backwards, and just strafes. Yeah, it works. But you know what also happens? This attack thingy. When I press it and there's any movement, the attack cancels. So let me reset it as halt processing mode. So it would, halt until the strike actually occurred. Sure, it will dampen our movement when we do stuff like that. I think I'll need to play a bit with my emulator settings, so it would work better. Okay. The chips. Well, we kind of done the requested of us. Battle, right? This mission. I'll go over the mission one more time for you. Your objective is to destroy one drone. This drone is designed to flee. Chase down the drone, then attack and destroy it. I'm going to add one function that will be helpful in chasing down the drone. Radar display.
I'd only need 3 chips. Whatever makes me do this until I spot an enemy, then it's a combination of hand.
Right. But you need to have that function of Harry sliding first. So far I've only opened up the normal movement chips. Now you can see radar display in battle. Radar shows the positions of enemy OKEs around your OKE, which is at the center of the display. Please use it to home in on the drone. Shown here is the radar display level. It automatically adjusts the radar scale to the distance of your enemies. This is the radar's effective range. Usually it pings targets out to 500 meters. This drone will flee when approached from head-on. Keep an eye on your radar and sneak up on it from behind. Go ahead and start the battle now. Sneak? What do you mean, sneak? Get back here, mister. I did it. A directional movement gave you OKE much more ability to maneuver, right? That's all for this lesson. I hope you enjoyed it, Kyle. Beans. The material today was a little more difficult than what we've done before, so I mixed it up with sections on customization and stuff like that. That was just fine. But there's something I want to double check about the armor. It is correct to assume that real-life OKE armor will perform the same way? Huh? Well, yeah. The physics engine on this simulator is top-notch. The defensive value of the armor is probably a very close approximation to the real thing, I think. Is that so? Thanks for the information. No problem. But of course, I've never operated a real OKE, so I can't really judge anything except how well it's programmed. Are you really that concerned about degree of accuracy in simulating the real thing? Yes, it must be as realistic as possible. See, what I think is this dude, this disabled guy, I think he has a grudge of some sort and he wants to act on it using those super duper big scary robots, and that's why he learns how to program those. Revenge. If you say so. He's obsessed, it's just like Veneta said. He must be on a taco. He's just like one of those Japanese anime. I think the Grey Fox is about to burst into our room. What did you say? What did you say? Nothing, I didn't say anything. Well, you see, it's not what you think. I'm telling you it's not. I'm sorry. Did you skip lunch? No, I ate, but it's my fault for keeping you so late. Patricia? Yes, master? Prepare dinner. Right away, master. Please inform Patricia if you have any allergies or foods that you dislike. What? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Am I talking to me? But I couldn't impose on you like that. Well, she's an android. She doesn't really care, right? Don't be silly. I was the one who imposed on you today by calling you here in such short notice. This girl is a beast. She even has a name, Chi Ling. You know, Bin Chiling. She has to have those ice creams. Super plural. Well, I'll accept your offer then. I seem to recall that Taiwanese people have gourmet tastes. I hope you like this. Not gourmet, I love junk food. Hospitality meal type G26. First the appetizer. How appetizing it sounds, G26. With mentioning of G26, my saliva just starts dripping all over the place. Are you sure you don't mind serving me such a fancy meal? Think of it as my little thank you for the text data you sent the other day. That was very helpful to me. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you have found it helpful. Basically, it's a bunch of chit-chat about nothing. You're welcome, your thank yous, and such beverages. Flavors. Whatever. You know, I was surprised by how good you are gotten at operating OKs. Anyone could do it. You think so? I can program the OKs, but I don't have the reflexes to operate them in real time. Terrible at it. I guess that makes me a pretty poor tutor. Sorry about that. No, what I'm interested in is techniques for programming OKs to handle more complex situations. There's limits to human reaction time and processing bandwidth. No matter how good you are at OK operation, you can only operate one at a time. Now that won't do. I mean, all I need you to do is teach me how to program. Okay. And he's right, actually. You can operate one OK at a time, but battles typically go 3 on 3. So at least 2 of those must be operated automatically. At least. You might opt for all of them being operated via your pre-programming. Was that the end of the conversation? Nice weather today, wasn't it, Kyle? Was it? College, a bit of knowledge, a little bit of save, and we move on. Because there's still a lot of stuff to do. Chapter 4. Who'll make the shroud? I, said the beetle. With my thread and needle, I'll make the shroud. Hey Ed, are you aware of where from this verse is? Because I don't. And it seems kind of morbid. Today we are going to start learning how to deal with an enemy's attacks against you. Please go ahead and select a new lesson. Dodge maneuvers. Yeah, something that appears in many survival horror type games, but not a lot of people actually use it successfully. Like, say for example, Dino Crisis. There is a dodge maneuver, but it's kind of hard to use Was there one in the Silent Hill? I think there was something like that, right? Like backstep, maybe? Still, it's not that efficient. This time, we're going up against an enemy that will make a shooting attacks against you. Let me explain your first mission objective. Your mission objective is to destroy a drone that will be shooting at you. This drone will shoot at you from a distance. You need to close in on it without getting hit, and then take it down with the same attack you've been using so far. The kind of moves your Oki has been making so far are too slow to avoid incoming fire. So this time I will give you a lesson on how to dodge. Using quick movement chip, you can make your Oki move quickly. But unlike a movement chip, the distance your Oki moves will be very short, and it will also expend more energy. Use the movement chip for normal movement to avoid fire and other situations where rapidity is needed. Use the quick movement chip. That's the difference between the two. By the way, what do you think will happen if you fail to dodge and get hit by incoming fire? You won't be destroyed by one shot, but if you take enough damage, your key will be knocked over and will be facing in random direction when it gets back up. In that case, you need to correct your facing immediately. Here's a chip that will be useful in that situation. Quick rotate chip. By using the quick rotate chip, you can turn the direction your Oki is facing rapidly. But the faster you rotate, the more energy you will expend in comparison to a regular rotation. Now let's incorporate these two new chips into a program. Obviously, you can't just replace the movement chip with a quick movement chip and rotate chip with a quick rotate chip, right? If you do that, you will expend way too much energy and your key movements will be frantic. So don't be sloppy on your programming. The thing is, you could be running out of control buttons soon, so you should use the 8-direction movement that I showed you before. When you are holding the square button down, the OK will perform rapid movements. That way you won't run out of buttons. I mean, let's see how it's done here. I mean, that will fit only if I either change my CPU to more, more wide one, I guess is the thing I'm trying to say, or if I am to replace the programming itself from 8-directional movement to something more simple. That way I will fit all of these conditions, because all of this movement that she adds through square button, I'll need to fit somewhere, right? And after this square button, how many chips do I need? I would need turn left and right. I would need probably like maybe 2 or 3 for quick movement in forward, left and right directions. So it's like what, 5 chips for the input, and then 5 more chips for the action in question. And I also need to somehow, end this loop. So it's either a few more additional chips, or I need to place them somewhere along the end of the chip. All in all, it's kind of a big, a big slab of CPU dedicated to that only. I simply won't be able to fit it with 8 directional movement, as I've programmed it for the previous thingy. I want to line up your chips going right and left from the initial conditional branch. So I'm going to let you change the start position of your programs.
Hi, Sedge.
Hey, you, Bruno. You know, Bruno, this time around it's my turn to resort to
What's all that madness?
big brain games.
Hey, Prunis.
Yeah, this madness is about programming robots that kill each other. Fun stuff. Explain how each works. Go software menu. Okay.
Hey, Ed.
So basically, we can need to program this thing.
Sounds interesting and very Japanese.
Yeah, kind of. Come to think of it, I know only a few other games similarly made. Actually, there's a bunch of Zachtronics games that go with programming stuff. There was also Human Resource Machine. Was it Zachtronics? I was under the impression it was made by the same guys that made World of Goop. Yeah, there's a bunch. I think I might be going on a tour from one such programming game to another. But for now, it's something more simplistic like this, where instead of code you use these blocks. So I added the move start location option. It allows you to move start to whatever you want. Yeah, it's not complex enough to speak about it too much. I'm wondering if I can save this chip configuration in some manner and maybe make a new one so I can swap two of those, you know, instead of remaking the same one if need arises. Also, I think she was saying something. Hold on. Customization. I want to switch to another card. How do I do that though? Maybe still option isn't here. That's a bummer. I wanted to switch to a different OK card, so I won't have to reprogram this one. Oh well. Select area. Select area. What that does? Yeah, I can only delete it. Why would I do that? Of start location, example solution, delete it all. You know, guys, I'll be right back. Where's the BRB? Me. Can you even see it? It's white on white. Yeah, barely. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Dropped you this.
Have you watched some True Make It?
A bit, yeah.
I like the ambience and level design.
Doesn't look too bad.
And I'm back. Oh, Silent Hill 2. Yeah, I've seen some overviews about it. Thank you. It seems like a good
Mostly good
remake.
reviews.
Yeah. Mostly it says about how combat actually gotten good. Like real good. Responsive. And should I put this in English? Because review I've watched in Ukrainian. I don't know. Responsive is the best word I can can pick for it. Or new age. Instead of being deliberately clunky to force you into fearing encounters. Instead, you kind of feel more confident about engaging in the fights, something like that. Because the combat itself is more comfy, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, you know, let's see what an example solution. Yeah. Example program shows. Yeah, cool. Let me see. What do you have in mind? Yeah, that thing simply won't fit. Typically. Hold on, let's go. So we read the input from player. If it's a circle, then we simply retreat from the board for some reason. And the circle is supposed to be attack button. They don't even provide that. How am I supposed to kill the drone without proper attack? It's, yeah, hold. Hold but pass through? No, hold processing mode. So if it's not pressed, then we move on, and then this square. You know, this example simply would not work at all under any circumstances. See, if we don't press the square, then if we press right button, then the red arrow simply puts the signal out of the CPU, which actually does nothing, and the cycle begins from here. So we cannot walk or turn to the left, to the right. Attack was not on the field either. This thing only shows us how we would go about, you know, evasive maneuvers and quick turns through this button. But how the fuck am I supposed to fit all of this? Like half of a screen Also, this is not connected to anything. I don't know, this example is bad. Thank you, game. Example solution, a directional movement. I mean, this is not the same that I've programmed, but in essence it should be the same. Right? Circle, left, right. Then we see if it's forward, then right and left strafes. See, even this doesn't really work, because if it's forward without strafes, he won't go forward. Yeah, these examples are cooked. Whatever. What ifs? You know what I will make instead? Oh, you can copy it. Amazing. Instead of going for 8 directional movements, I'll go for the evasion stuff. So, how do we proceed? First of all, let's compact this thing a bit. Actually, let's delete this as well. How do you turn this thing? Select the range and chips. Okay, so if it's an attack, then we use an attack. Auto attack, bot. Then it goes into here, and from this place we do what? We check if it's turn, if it's a normal turn, I think. Okay, if it's left or right. Okay. Then it's right. Okay, and that's it for the turns, I think. I mean, we can place the quick turns over here, right? Maybe not. Maybe we'll have to turn over here. Okay. How do we do this? I mean, I'll try it. Oh no, we won't be able to do this because I need to check if it's a square in advance. Yeah, it kind of changes this, all of the things. Okay. If it's a square, then we go here. If it's not, then we check if it's normal left and right. What was it? Right or left? Right. Two rights. Okay, let's do this. We make it into the left one. Okay, left, right. And if none of those are pressed, then we... Actually, no. Maybe not. I'm not sure if it will work as intended. But it's not movement, it's rotation. Okay, so if it's a square, then we need to provide it with left-right movements. Yeah, sign button. Yeah, let's go with turns first. If it's this, then quick turn to the left. Quick rotation chip allows you to set the direction of rotation and rotation of the processing mode. You cannot set the degrees of rotation. It will vary depending on the weight of your key. It will usually be around 90 degrees per execution. Okay, processing mode. Pass-through, of course. Although I'm not sure if it's necessary to go with a pass-through on an evasive maneuver, or in this case, quick turn. Whatever, let's leave it like that, and if it doesn't work as intended, we might fix it. Okay, let's first do the left and right rotations. Right. And this is simply just to connect it. Okay. If it's a square, and we press it. And if not, then if we press the right button, then it should be a quick turn, right? Quick turn, but to the right. And if nothing of that sort was pressed, left, right. What kind of evasive maneuvers should I perform? Like strafes, maybe? Okay, let's go with strafes then. If it's L button, if it's right button. Yet all of this is only temporary, guys, for the sake of the tutorial. Because the amount of logic you spend on catching every possible combination of keys that you're expecting is simply ridiculous. Later on, when we thoroughly switch towards automatic keys, all of this stuff will be replaced with actual logic. And we also kind of should, because most of the battles we'll see would take place in team fights. Actually, if I switch in if I switch the direction of these things, hold on. I might fit the necessary logic into this space. Okay. The quick movement chip allows you to set the direction of movement and processing mode. You cannot set a distance to move, but the direction of movement you can choose from 8 directions, which I won't do all 8. Processing mode. Alt, I guess. It's the left, right? Left, yeah. And this should be... Come on, like this. This should be right. Okay. Left and right turn, left and right side steps, I guess. Okay. How about normal movement? Normal turns, cancellation of a turn. And then we have this much space to actually go about movements, the normal walking. Okay, assign button up. If it's up, then it should be going forward. Should we go about this? Yeah. I'm not sure how should I place those. Like up, down. Okay, down. Probably like this to give it a little bit more space. Now let's say we move forward. Actually, if we move forward, we don't really need anything. It's not an 8 directional movement, right? So, like this. Although then, why would I place these thingies over here? Instead, I could place them on the normal input of left and right to be not a normal strafing, but actually strafe evasion maneuver. It should not be hidden by this button. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, I don't think it would be easy to perform these kind of things, these maneuvers. And I don't see necessity in it if we don't have it like in the normal movement. Yeah. So I think I might be getting rid of this connection. I don't need it. Right? Yeah, I need to somehow carry this over. This thing. But where? Okay, how about I'm gonna select them. Move. Huh. That works. I thought I'd need to copy it and delete the rest. Where do I place it? Can I rotate? Oh, I can even rotate them. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Because that's exactly what I need to do. And then forward and backward, then strafes. And that will conclude the movement over here, on this side. It kind of works out even better than I thought it would. No, it's not rotation, it should be movement. Okay. Yeah, just move backwards normally. I think it might be good enough, I guess. Let's test this. Test this out. Whoa. It's normal movement, you know, left and right. But then, when I need to turn quickly... Whoa, whoa, whoa! For some reason. Maybe I should add something like sprinting, right? Since there is an action that moves me forward in such a manner. Okay, let's assign forward. And like this, move forward. Kind of like that. That should be a sprint or something like that. That's a normal walking, and there's a sprint, if you can call it that. I don't know, it's supposed to kind of waste more energy, but I'm not even certain that there is an energy. Whether display level, time display, software display. Yeah, it doesn't seem that faster, right? It's like just using the evasion forward time and time again. Yeah, it's not that useful. Anyway, let's see what's in our mission. Yeah. Destroy the drone that shoots at you. Evade the shooting attack with dodge maneuvers, close in on it, and destroy it with attack. Yeah. All beans. Using dodge maneuvers to avoid fire is a super important technique. You will need that skill in the future, so master it now. bit less numerous. What else is there? Okay, cards, of course. This is what I wanted to see. Previously, to not lose my progress of building 8-directional movement. So far, you have used just one OK and modified it for each mission. But what if you want to keep a design? You'll want to sometimes. Now I'm going to teach you how to manage multiple OKs. Add select OK card to the OK configuration. And let's go there. See, this is the menu I was trying to find. You can only save as many OK configurations as you have OK cards. Choose an empty card to configure a new OK. If you want to edit an existing OK, select its card. If you select an OK card and press triangle button, you can copy the configuration to another OK card. And by pressing square button, you can erase the configuration. When you use a new OK card, the first thing you have to do is choose the type of OK. I'll add the function to the hardware menu. Add the body to the hardware menu. When you use a new OK card, you have to select new body type first. Now that you can work with multiple OK cards, I added a function to the software menu from another card. I wish this was here earlier. Oh well. Using this function, you can copy the entire software program from an OK you built to another OK. Cool. Camera control. The picture of this OK that we've been using so far is kind of fucked. For some reason. Hardware and body, and only Agrius is available. Okay. Camera control. Change camera view chip. Yeah. Change camera dude should be here any moment now. Change camera view chip lets you change the camera angle from which you view your OK. Since this only affects the camera, your OK's movements are unaffected. It's useful for when you want a better view of your OK. But this chip won't work on an auto OK. It only works when placed in a manual program. Now let's see how you can use the analog stick to switch the camera whenever you want. Analog chip is a version of the button assessment chip for the analog stick. Analog stick input has two values, the X and Y, unlike the directional buttons which are pressed or not pressed. The analog stick's amount of input is assessed. The X-axis value shows the amount of stick is tilted left or right. It ranges from 127 for all the way to the right to minus 128. So hold on. Oh, it ranges from 127 for all the way to the right. That makes more sense. And Y-axis is from minus at the top, right? Yep. It's not being touched. The value of both X and Y will be near 0. There's a small factor of error, so there may not be exactly 0. Of course, you know, drifting and such. Your mission objective this time is to destroy a drone that will be shooting at you. It will attack a little more aggressively than before. You can complete this mission without using the change camera view chip and assassin alert chips, but this is a perfect opportunity to try them out. When you're ready, proceed to the mission. I mean, what the hell, why not? Let's see how those work. Where can we fit them though? I mean, if movement doesn't work, then we... you know, it won't work either, because when the movement stuff is ended, then we slap the halt. If nothing else happens, then we use this input. So basically, it all should converge in one tile. So let me use nope. And then from here we use the input of the stick. Under the assess analog chip settings you specify which axis and value to branch on. Under analog axis, choose x-axis to take input from the stick's right-left position, or y-axis to take input from the stick's up-down position. Under analog value, enter the threshold value for the amount of tilt to be assessed. I've seen this one before. Branch conditions specify above, below, or the same. Analog value, analog axis. So basically, it says that you can use analog sides as buttons. It won't transfer directly the amount of, you know, tilt. Only if it goes above certain threshold. Sure, let's try and do like this. If it's above. Yeah, like a normal button. It simply I won't be able to fit anything in here. That's whatever. Then let's not waste our precious space and whatever. We still have a battle to win. Basically the same as the previous mission, just the enemy is more aggressive. I'm Mr. Krabs. That can flank people. Yeah, cool. Change the camera view can help you realize things you didn't notice before. Recommend that you practice using it until you master it. Really, I don't think I need it. Simply because I will be using mostly pre-programmed OKs later on. And you cannot change camera on the pre-programmed thingy. So there's no point really. For our final topic today, let's try an opponent a little more challenging than a drone. Your opponent will be an OKE that is the same model as yours, an Agrius. This Agrius will come at you with a melee attack. Since it has the same capabilities as your OKE, it is much more formidable than drones you fought so far. To defeat this opponent, you need to upgrade your Agrius's melee combat capabilities. Defense chip. Defense chip, just like it sounds, is for putting your Oki into defensive posture. When you are on defense, attacks against you will do less damage, and your Oki will be less likely to get knocked down. The defense only works against the enemy right in front of you. So can you see how this positioning would be very dangerous? But the Agorist also has a way of extricating itself from this situation. Special move chip. Each type of Oki has its own unique actions that it can perform. The special move chip is how you make it execute those actions. Agorist's special move is to mow down enemies to its front and side with a melee attack as it rotates 90 degrees. Effective use of this action can turn a pinch like the one I showed you into opening. Please put it to good use. Incorporate the defense chip and the special move chip into your program. Well, that's easier said than done, because we're running out of the controller buttons. You can use button combinations, of course, but too many of them makes the program overcomplicated and the Oki hard to operate. In this case, it's a good idea to dispense with some actions. It's just not realistic to control all the possible Oki actions manually. Sometimes you have to prioritize and narrow your program down to just the most useful actions. So Kyle, try prioritizing the things you want the Oki to be able to do. Then divvy up the buttons to do those things. Once you have modified the program accordingly, go to the mission and try it out. It sounds a little daunting, doesn't it? Well, how should I put this? It's a little bit daunting, yes. To find the space for the fucking thingy. Okay. It's a nope, it's a nope. We should follow the nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. And then the magic nope from all the way up here. I mean, defensive maneuver with... I think I can do. Under defense chip settings, you specify the type of defense and the amount of time you want to defend. You have a choice of two defenses, guard and lie down. Guard reduces damage more, lie down puts your Oki low to the ground where it is harder to knock down. Defense time specifies how long to continue your defense. The time is set in units of 1/30th of the second. So a value of 30 will make the Oki defend for 1 second, and a value of 15 for half a second. Well, more or less it's like frames in 30 frame kind of intervals. 30 FPS intervals, I mean. Processing mode is the same as in the other action chips, specify hold or pass through. If you want to be able to cancel the defense midway through, choose pass through mode. Oh, of course. Yeah. Actually, I need to press the button. And for defense, I'm thinking using a cross. Why not? Okay. And then we place the fence over here. Guard. To get less damaged. Processing mode pass through. Okay. The next thing is special something. Assign button square. Nope. Assign button. I need to only use square. Thank you very much. Okay. What's the special? In the special move chip settings, you will specify the action to be performed in the processing mode. When you select special move, the name of the move will appear in the help display in upper right. Okay. Processing mode is the same. Action chip specify pass-through. It's not often that you will want to cancel a special action midway though. Midway through. So there is no problem with using halt mode. I mean, yeah. Backslash, left slash, right slash. Okay. Let's test it before going into battle, I guess. So square is my special, right? Yeah, I don't like that one particularly. Okay. Defense. Okay, defense time. 60 of 30. How does that even work? Processing mode, pass through. Oh, this is what happened. I see. Same button. I'm not sure why special didn't really do anything. Processing alt. It should have worked. Okay, let's test it out again. Yeah, this works better, I think. Do 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 do. What about special? I mean, I don't see special being used at all. Oh, yeah, because I see what's happening here. That's for the quick movements, of course. That's a button that's already used. Of course. Let me then reassign it to something else. Okay, edit chips. Assign button. Triangle. It's free, right? Test. Okay. I mean, it kind of works. Honestly, I would rather this thing to release immediately. Although it doesn't really hinder me in any way, since I can immediately go for another action. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's see, what can we change about our situation? Defensive capacity 22 points. I don't know, it's like slow down kind of armor. so this might be beneficial to have. I'm not going for the super light, so let's review your mission. Enemies aggress the same kind of OK you have. Since the two OKs are equally matched, a head-on assault won't give you any advantage, so make good use of defense and special moves in turn to fight. See, starting from this, there's no guarantees that I'll win. Ow. Oh shit. Why am I smoking? What happened? Evenly matched my ass. After one hit I was already smoking. Ow. Whatever. Who needs that defense? Just fuck him up. That's too much damage, my guy. Too much. Ow. See? No guarantees of anything at all, ever.
First try.
Of course. I mean, first try on programming, that's for sure. Doesn't really matter. I've incorporated defense and special move. All of that was really a wasted gesture. All I had to do is just input more damage than enemy did to me. Just like with that Black Knight. Yeah, seer off. She really does. Waylon. Shall I go back and look for it? Don't be silly, it's my own fault. I'm embarrassed to say this, happens to me pretty often. The only place I went is the room with the terminal, so it must be... Kyle, excuse me, I left my mobile terminal. Here it is. Excuse me for disturbing you, Kyle. Huh? What? He's sleeping? Yeah. The man's EP. You got in good so fast. Whole lot of nothing. Although this might be somewhat important to the plot, I guess. Who is she? Please excuse me, but I cannot answer that question. Oh, of course, I'm sorry. How rude of me. Please excuse me, Miss Chilling, but Miss Chilling. But I must change Master Kyle's clothes now. Alright, I'll stand up. I'll step out right now. But that girl in the picture, she sort of looks like me. Whoop. I think it's fifth chapter? Yeah, fifth one. Who'll dig his grave? I, said the owl. With my pick and shovel, I'll dig his grave. I think I've seen that verse before. Somewhere. It's like that Kung Fury moment when he sees swastika and says, I've seen that symbol before. Somewhere. Today I have lessons. Today I have lessons for you about emblems and shooting. Which would you prefer to start with? Emblems and shooting. I mean, emblems bear absolutely no meaning, but we still can draw them. An emblem is kind of an insignia that you display on your OK. This is an emblem. You should make a personalized one for yourself that you like. The emblem has no effect on OK performance, so you can take it easy while listening to this lecture. Add the emblem menu to OK configuration. Go ahead and go there now. Whoop. So not only we can pick the names, we can also draw our own insignias. Well, you know, as much as pixel art would allow us. This is the emblem editing screen. In the screen you can draw a picture and then apply it to your OKE to serve as an emblem. You can use various editing tools found on the left side to create a picture on the screen. Use undo to restore things when you make a mistake. You can only undo the last action, nothing before that, so be careful. This is the pencil tool. Most basic function makes individual dots. You can also draw lines.
All you need is 13x13 to create a masterpiece.
I mean, yeah, but in case of that emote, you also need a good color understanding, you know? Because it's not enough to simply place those 13 by 13 pixels. You still need to pick the right colors. You can also draw lines, rectangles and ovals. Use each of these functions as needed. Use the L and R buttons to choose colors from this palette. This paintbrush fills an entire area in a color. If you want to change the colors in the current palette, use select colors. The colors in the palette, whatever, like the colors for OK customization, are specified as ratios of 3 primary colors. A stands for alpha. The alpha is a measure of transparency. The smaller this number is, the more transparent. If you make an alpha too small, the color will become almost impossible to see, so be careful. Grid display allows you to toggle the grid overlay on the screen on or off. The grid is just there as a reference point for image editing and will not appear when the emblem is placed on your OKE, even if the grid lines have not been disabled. The Erase All button will erase the entire picture. Paste will place the emblem you created onto your OKE. The locations where the emblem can appear on your OKE are preset. You can choose from 3 possible patterns. Here you can check the appearance with the emblem applied. And the settings, select simple to use preloaded emblem data. You can use the preloaded emblems as is, or modify them. It can save a lot of time compared to making them from scratch. That's all I have to say about emblems. There is no particular assignment for this lesson, just try out the emblem editing system to see what it can do. I mean, can I rotate the camera? Not by much. It's like front left plate of the Agrios. I won't be playing with this thing right now, but I'm thinking for the next time I might have an emblem of my channel. I might. It's not a promise. Okay, but emblems, shooting, the fun part. Here's what you've been waiting for, the lesson on shooting. So far all the shooting has been at your OK, not by your OK. Now you're going to start shooting back. Performing a shooting attack requires 3 steps. Start reticle, aim, and then fire. The reticle is what aims a weapon. Start reticle chip added. First you need to use a start reticle chip. This chip selects a weapon to shoot and activates the reticle. When the reticle activates, this screen will appear. This arrows, this shows what you are aiming at. First of all, you need to point the reticle in the direction of your enemy, but that takes a lot of explaining, so I'll leave it for the next lesson. For now, we will just shoot straight ahead. Use the shoot reticle chip to actually fire rounds. A good programming approach is to combine it with an assess button chip to enable firing at the press of a button. It is possible to shoot while moving or rotating, unlike a melee attack, which cannot be done while moving or rotating. Remember this difference. A melee attack will be cancelled if the OK performs a move or rotation while the attack is underway. But shooting will not be cancelled like that. If you shoot while the OK is moving, it will shoot as it moves. If you want to shoot from a fixed position, you will need to put a hold action chip before the shooting chip to cancel any move or rotation in progress. Your opponent this time is again an Agrios. It's stronger than last time as it's able to do the special moves and defend. Getting in close combat is risky, so take it out by shooting from a distance. Assault gun with armor-piercing shells. This Agrios is equipped with an assault gun firing tungsten armor-piercing shells as its main weapon. This is the gun that you'll be shooting with. The assault gun is a standard firearm with excellent rapid-fire capability. But be careful, if you keep it on rapid fire for too long, it will overheat. So now go to software and make the program incorporating the start reticle chip and shoot reticle chip. Rather than making a program from scratch, I recommend copying your previous OK card and then modifying that program. When you're done designing the program, proceed to the mission. I mean, sure. Let's, I guess, sound thing paste over here. And let's modify it a bit. How should we do this? I mean, this is kind of useless. So let's actually delete it and replace it with reticle on to start aiming. Under the start reticle chip settings, you specify which weapon to fire. Under weapon number, select the equipment slot of the weapon you want to use. If you choose the target instead of a slot, you can use the chip to deactivate the reticle instead. Why would I do that? Okay, weapon 1 is those tungsten shells. 2, 3, 4 are not set, but there could be like all sorts of things in here, like mine layers, like aerial mines, like missiles, rockets, you name it. And depending on the type of different things can fit into different slots. So I think laser cannon can also fit into the first slot here instead of tungsten, tungsten armor piercing shells. So triangle will activate the vertical, and I mean, should we use this? Let's use, instead of defense, something that would actually defend us. Killing the enemy faster than he can come at us. The shoot reticle chip settings, you specify the weapon to shoot, how to shoot it, and the number of rounds to fire. Under weapon activation, select the weapon to fire. You can explicitly specify one of your equipped weapons, or just use the weapon that is currently activated. You generally want to choose current weapon. Under shooting mode, you can choose normal shooting, shoot randomly, or snipe. Normal shooting is the basic shooting mode, with standard fire rate and accuracy. Shoot randomly fires the weapon more rapidly, but the aim of the rounds will be dispersed. Sniping takes more time for each shot and dials up the accuracy. Use test program to figure out which mode is the easiest to use. Number of shots specifies the number of rounds to be fired at a time. You can shoot at maximum of 16 rounds at a time. It may seem as though firing as many shots as possible is the best, but firing away consistently will quickly deplete your ammunition and also cause overheating. Processing mode is the same as always, specify hold or pass-through mode. So what do you think? Sniping or Rambo? With a machine gun. Like firing right into the sky with the yelling and screaming. So weapon should be weapon 1. Shooting mode.
Man, I don't know.
Let's test it out. Let's go for random for it now. Number of shots. 16. Process mode. Faster, I guess. So we can stop it at any moment. And let's test the program. Let's see how it goes. Nope. But I didn't change the special. Yeah, it would seem nothing had changed. Oh, right. It actually... Of course, I'm dumb. It's default settings for the test arena, meaning I'm changing the first card and its programming, but the test actually pre-made to run with the second card. Right. So battle. This is your key information. Here's the status of your key. Display the ability, hit, quantity, and remaining energy. It's weird that you didn't show me this before, since you were saying about energy supply. Their ability is reduced. Yeah. If hit quantity exceeds 100%, your key will overheat and begin taking damage, so monitor this carefully. Reviving energy decreases as your key performs actions. When it reaches 0, your key will be immobilized. Here the action that the key is performing is displayed. If the action indicator is changing too fast to follow, there may be a problem with your program. Here the remaining ammunition of your weapon is displayed. If you run out of the ammunition, don't give up, you still can do melee attacks. And although it's not too important, here's the indicator of your key's current speed of movement. In addition, when you are using flying keys later on, this is where altitude will be displayed. Okay, it's time. Proceed to the mission. No, it's not the time. Okay, to test friend. First card. This is how we aim it. And this is how we shoot it. Stop right there, you criminal scum. Jeez. I mean, I will have some problems with turning. But I think this way of aiming is better with random shots, right? Because I won't be able to snipe anything. And each shot takes a lot more time. So, random it is. At least until that point that we can actually aim the gun, instead of relying on me turning like a brute. Let me explain the mission to you. The mission objective is to destroy the enemy Oki, the Agrios. The stronger than before, it will use defense and special moves. Try to shoot it from a distance before it can get close to you. Actually, let me make one more thingy. Armor thickness. I'm thinking actually I should not let this Agrios of melee composition anywhere near me, so I'm thinking of actually dropping my armor as low as possible and instead go for the... Oh, I cannot increase the ammo capacity. Well, shit. I cannot go into the green to avoid overheating, so might as well indulge in armor thickness. Oh well, that will open up later, I think. Okay. Yeah, I know all that, I've done all that. Yeah, really, I shouldn't have pressed that thing, because all the explanations now are back. Okay, we know the mission, let's try it. Oh, I'm overheating. I'm overheating. Stop chasing me. Oh no. I didn't see the end of the arena. There we go. Much better. You know how they say, I'm no fighter, I'm lover. Well, I'm no fighter, I'm shooter. Clearly. That covers the basics of shooting. Good work. Okay. What is else in here? Vertical overview. Last time your aim was fixed forward. That probably made it difficult to hit your target. Now I'm going to show you how to adjust your aim. To aim you need this chip. Move vertical chip added. Yeah, I don't think it will make shooting or aiming any easier. The move vertical chip lets you move the reticle that indicates that your weapon is aiming at. Moving the reticle allows you to aim at the enemies in a broad field from your flanks to overhead. But you can't aim absolutely anywhere you want, depending on how your OK is equipped. There is a limit to how wide a field you can move the reticle in. See that red dot in the center of the reticle? This red dot shows the direction in which your weapon will fire. Usually it appears in the center of the reticle. If you move the reticle to the position that the currently active weapon cannot target, the red dot will be outside of the reticle. You can figure out what the field of fire limits are for various weapons by using test program. And now I'll explain your assignment. This time you have to destroy 2 drones from a distance, but you are forbidden to use any move or rotation chips. The mission is locked and won't start if you have any of those chips in your program. Your OK has to stand in one place while moving in the reticle in order to shoot the drone and destroy it. Since you are making a program where your OK can move, you should just leave your current software as it is and start a new program on a new OK card. Now create a program that allows you to control the reticle, and when you're done, start the mission. Okay. I honestly don't think that this thingy, this reticle movement thing, would be useful in any way, shape or form. Eddie chippy chippy chappy. Pass through. Change camera. Critical stuff. Okay, let's do this. Okay, this button enables reticle for the weapon number 1. Then next button is for the shooting, so we place the shooting thing here. And the next thing begins the movement of the reticle. Like up, down, left, right, and such. So there are 3 options on the move reticle. Oh, direction, elevation, yeah, basic direction, sets the general direction where the reticle will point when aiming. There are two choices: OK front and current direction. You probably don't know exactly what those mean. Let me explain in more detail. OK front will, as a rule, aim the reticle in the direction of an OK is currently facing. This setting ensures that even if the chip executes many times, the reticle will always be facing in the same direction as the OK. If you set both direction and elevation to 0, the reticle will be fixed straight forward. On the other hand, if you choose current direction, aiming will start from whatever direction the weapon is currently pointing. This method of aiming will only move the reticle as specified when the chip executes. If you set direction and elevation to 0, the reticle will not move at all. Huh. Okay. To manipulate the reticle, by means of button input, choose the current direction. If you make the values too large, it will become difficult to control the reticle, so try small increments around 1 degree. Under specified direction, horizontal orientation, forward. Well, basically, yeah, I get it. OK front will rely on OK's direction for different degrees, basically. If I'm say pointing 13 degrees to the left, then it will point 13 degrees to the left from where the OK is looking at. And if I'm doing current, then it will turn those degrees around where the gun is actually pointing right now. I get it. Let's go with current, I guess. Specified direction. Move reticle from current to 0 direction and elevation. That's 1 degree, I guess. What's this? I see. Okay. That's actually, I should go for elevation if it's up, right? Elevation of 1. And basic direction current, this is should be adjusted. Confirm. Okay. If it's down, if it's down, then we should use this thing. Basic direction is the same. This is the same. Elevation is -1. Confirm. The next thing is left and right. Starting from the right. And next thing will be left. Same button. Okay. Specify elevation. 0 elevation. Specify direction. Was it left? No, it was right. So 1 degree to the right. Specify direction 1 degree to the left. Let's test it, I guess. That's a different thing altogether. Different test scenario altogether. Let me see. Battle test program. Git test friend. Agrius 3. Oh. It kind of aims still a bit too quick for my taste with those 1 degrees increments. Yeah, it kind of struggles on this kind of distance. I mean, it still hits sometimes. No. Let's go for the something less aggressive. Shooting mode, snipe. Let's try that one. Number of shots. Let's go for 5, I guess. Or maybe even 4. Start this program. You know, it would be quite beneficial if I could lead the target. But all in all, with this snipe mode, it's much easier to hit stuff. On distance, I guess. In close proximity, I'm losing out on DPS. Come to think of it, there is a way of differentiating those two and use either random or snipe based on the distance from the enemy. But again, those chips will be open a little bit down the line. Okay, mission. Yeah, I know. Start the mission. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. In a way, actually, fights, well, full-blown fights like 3-on-3, in this game work out kind of like front mission alternative, if any of you have played that game. Basically, you only oversee the battle, yet it happens without your input, mostly. You can only
I've
give...
never played it.
You only give like a broad stroke, broad strokes of an orders. Yeah, FM Alternative is also on PS1, but it's much less known game. So yeah, it is kind of about Vanzers, but quite a different game, you know? You wouldn't recognize it after playing FM3. But yeah, you paint commands to your guys in the broad strokes, and they try to do those in best way they can, which is, of course, being a PS1 title, can result in hilarity when you realize how dumb your AI is. In this game, you can kind of think of it as the same combat system, in a way that dumb AI is responsible for your wins. But here, at least, you have responsibility of making that dumb AI. So it's not that bad, you know. You cannot criticize yourself for making a dumb bot that cannot do anything. Okay, I'm going to break up the shooting lessons into segments, so bear with me. Lock on. We can do lock on now. Okay. Lessons. Now you can manipulate the reticle to shoot where you want to, but it takes a lot of time to aim at your target manually, doesn't it? And normally your enemy will be shooting at you. Returning fire while taking evasive action is difficult. So let's have a reticle automatically aim at the enemy. See, this chip that I've just used is absolutely useless. You know, the manual reticle thingy that you aim like at 1 degree to the left or 1 degree to the right. Seeing how you can actually say to your OKE that just target that dude. Well, what's the point of that chip of manually aiming 1 degree to the left or 1 degree to the right? Using the lock-on chip, you can lock your aim onto enemy OK and track it. An enemy that you have locked onto will be indicated by a lock-on mark, and the reticle will automatically track it. Whatever weapon is active will have limits to its field of fire. However, as long as the enemy is within the field, the lock-on will be held. But do you remember that under shooting mode there was a setting for sniping? When you combine sniping with lock-on, you get a special effect called deflection shooting. Deflection shooting means leading a moving target. It predicts the hit location based on the speed of the enemy and fires slightly ahead of the target on its path. Deflection shooting greatly increases your odds of hitting a moving adversary. Of course, if the enemy suddenly changes direction, the shot will miss. Cancel lock-on chip. I'm going to add the cancel lock-on chip to your set. Use it when you don't need to track with the reticle anymore. For this assignment, you don't have to use it. Let me explain the mission. Your mission objective is to destroy 2 drones. Both will be positioned at a distance and will shoot at your OK. They will be firing constantly, so manually operating the reticle to defeat them will be very difficult. You should use this as an opportunity to try out the lock-on chip. But the drones will also lock onto you if you get locked on. This warning will sound. If you hear that sound, it means an enemy reticle is tracking you, so be careful. Lock-on warning sound added to battle menu. I mean, what's the point? You'll know if an enemy actually targets you when something would hit your face. Now go ahead and make your program and try the mission. Okay. Okay, Mom. Let's select first card. Let's modify it a bit a little bit. Unless this one also requires me to, you know... Okay, let's change this thing into a lock-on. Or should I first enable vertical? I think I should enable vertical before, right? Conditions of locking on. Under specified range, you can set the range at which lock-on will occur. Only enemies that come within the range will be locked onto. Okay. You can use either method, but until you get used to it, I recommend just setting a range of 300 meters or so. Direction is always based where your OKE is facing, not the direction your reticle is pointing. Under priority, you set how the lock-on target is decided. When multiple enemies are within the specified range, the easiest way is to choose direction close to the front. Unit attribute allows you to specify enemies or friends. This means that you can lock onto OKs in your own side, if you ever needed to do that for some reason. Yeah, friendly fire. Intentional friendly fire. Amazing. But for now, that doesn't have any purpose. You don't have any other OKs in your side yet, just set it to enemy for now. Under OKE type, you can set on what type of OKE you want to lock onto. The 5 OKE types are two-legged, multi-legged, vehicle, flying, and hover. Agres is two-legged OKE, by the way. For now, don't set anything for this one. I'm not sure if this thing actually acts like enable reticle. I mean, if it doesn't, I would have to, you know, change it a bit. Like placing this first. And then... Yeah, seeing how it doesn't have which weapon to select to enable reticle. I think it doesn't do that. Okay, specify range, polar Cartesian, 300, I guess. Priority closest, furthest, in front. Okay. And attribute enemy key type unspecified. Yeah, see, if I had more space on this circuit board, I could specify which enemy I should aim with, a different type of weapon. For example, if there's a flying enemy in front of me, I could switch to a missile that's good at tracking flying targets and use those. Then if it's a two-legged, or vehicles are typically more armored ones, so for vehicle I would switch to something with fire attribute, to burn it. If it's closer than 300 meters, then I would use rapid fire, random shots. If it's further, I would switch to sniping. So with this one singular chip, the programming of automatic OKs begins, because aiming at the enemy becomes automatic. I just don't have enough space to facilitate all of those possible solutions. Test program is still locked onto the third card, right? So test program, select OK, the first one. Let's test it. Look at this amazingness. Sure, it uses the random shots. What if I use snipe?
Fact.
Yep. Okay. What do I use for shots? 16 random shots? Yeah, shooting mode, snipe, number of shots, like half of that, like 8 shots. And let's test this out again. Start test program. No, different button. See, amazing thing that with tracking you can move and shoot. And with sniping mode enabled, you can also track the enemy movements further down the range. Please move. Come on, dude, move. I want to see the tracking. Is it just me, or the shots simply don't fly far enough? They land in front of the enemy. Is it too far for this gun? You know, it would be nice if I could, say, raise the aim a bit. A few degrees.
Tungsten so heavy, the bullets fall to the ground before they reach the target's edge.
I mean, it's kind of expected on the further distances, no matter what you launch. A rocket, or tungsten shell, or shotgun shell, a pie, or a rubber ball, it doesn't matter. Everything falls with the same speed. Just depending on the speed of the set projectile, it can cover more distance in that time of falling. So, I guess for this computer it would be easy to calculate at what distance it should elevate gun by how much, but it's not in here, as you can see. Is there a way for me to actually influence that? I lack space to experiment on this. Oh boy. Specify range, priority, unit attribute. See, there's nothing about distance basically. And this manual thingy. I mean, I think this is possible to use, you know, to hit more distant targets. But to experiment on that, I need to somehow fit all of this in here. And I literally need one space. I think I should remove this and then shove the shooting in here instead of this melee attack. So let's do that. Okay. Plop. Basic direction, current, specified direction. That should be 0, and elevation should be probably more like 5 degrees above the target. I actually never tried this combination, maybe that will work, who knows. And of course hold on. I need to delete this thing and replace it with something else. Vertical button. Hold on. Okay. Kinda like that. Enables vertical, then it aims and then goes above the target. But to see if that actually works, let me actually screw this up. Like, it will shoot in the same direction as the enemy, but much higher. So we can see that it can fire above the enemy. And we can also replace this thing with the shooting. Right. Let's test this out. I mean, it kind of works. But that green thing actually holds the reticle the entire time. And that manual thing, as you can see, overrides it, but for a short period of time. So it kind of works, but not really. Let me see what can be done there. There's no pass-through or something like that. Deviation, basic direction. None of that either. Yeah, I guess it's impossible to incorporate both of them. Which is Not great. Really not great. I would want, really. Although... Hold on. If we actually... I have an idea. Oh. See, this thing is active always after it been activated once. And this requires more of a every frame update kind of thing. And that's why it doesn't work. So if we can somehow convince both of these to update their target positions every frame, then maybe it will work. Hold on, let me check this. Okay, this is the same elevation. Whoa! Whoa there, partner. That's a bit much. Yeah. That's kind of a bit too much for my taste.
Commercial pilots flying overhead. What the fuck was that?
Yeah. That's only 22 degrees, but updating every time. So let's do the OK front instead. Maybe that will work better. Pow, 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 pow. I mean, it kind of holds that elevation, but it doesn't track the enemy. Such a simple thing to do, but not in this simulation. Because really what I wanted is to simply add to that vector, you know? And there's no way to do that. I can either place one or the other, not both. Which is sad. How about if we use this on every frame?
Like a post-aiming calculation.
Yeah. That's exactly what I wanted. So every frame, if nothing have been pressed, then it'll go here. So elevate first, and then go for updating this. And then on the next frame, it will go again through this and update. Maybe that way it will work? I'm not sure if those can be combined though. Nah. See, the weapon doesn't move. Yeah. I guess I'll have to resort for more basic way of dealing with this. Just having it on a shorter target, or shorter distance, they say. And simply just walk in. See, that's too far. But if I'm going at it, and I'm like within 240 meters, I will hit it, most likely. But on this short of a distance, what's the point of not using the random shots, right? Number of shots 16. Shooting mode random. Test those shots. I mean, 300 meters, and because of randomness of those shots, some of them hit even on this distance, while sniping goes straight beneath the enemy. Yeah, I guess this works better. Okay, what's the mission? Let's review the mission. The mission's objective to destroy 2 drones. Both will shoot at you aggressively. Well, let's go for it. Boom. Easy. I gave you a systematic lesson on shooting, and it seems like you understood it all. Shooting is the most common mode of attack for an OK. If you don't have it down, keep reviewing it as many times as it takes to master it completely. Okay. 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 Everything is okay. As you design more and more OKs, it gets harder to remember them all and what the controls are for each OK. For that reason, it's handy to make notes for each OK card. OK configuration, you can write notes for each OK card. Go to OK configuration and choose notes from the menu. Would I do that? No idea. The screen allows you to write notes about each OK. You can insert button icons as well as text to make it easier to record control schemes. Besides the controls, you can make notes of the purpose that the OK was designed for. You can use up to 10 icons and 100 characters for each entry. Select comment, blah blah blah. Why would I do any of it? Especially if I'm gonna be programming the automated ones. Great work, Kyle. Really did well controlling your shooting aim. I didn't do anything. As a matter of fact, I couldn't affect the automatic aiming as much as I wanted to. If a program is written well, it will run well. A program is only as good as or as bad as its programmer. If an OK malfunctions, it's because it wasn't provided with the right commands. Garbage in, garbage out, as we say. That aspect really bothers some people, but I find it fascinating. A program is like a mirror that reflects your mind. I suppose so. Let's stop here for today. It was a good day's work. Speaking of good day's work, I'm pushing for 5 hours now. Time flies, ain't it? And by this point I see there's nobody online. Oh well. Oh well. Do you guys have anyone to raid? Because I'm a bit over the time I was about to play.
Well,
Well, that's a shame. How about you, Mog? Do you have anyone? Or every dino in your kingdom is EP right now? Let's talk about today. I think after this
Well, I have a friend playing Tomodachi Life.
Tomodachi Life. I mean,
But you could look up Retro too.
yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on Retro. Okay, let me save this dialogue over here. Is not really important. Just discussing stuff in their lives and programming. Also, the Kyle is in a hurry because he wants to dispense some justice on people's asses, I guess. Okay, let's save. Also, there's a bunch of games, not just this one, that I have in mind to play through PSP, as you can see. Mainly, I would want to play in the future some Castlevania as Chronicles, maybe some Brandish, for sure Peace Walker, and Sid Meier's Pirates, also maybe. Everything else, I'm not really sure if I'll be playing it on stream. Anyway, hold on, guys. What do we have here? And by that I mean in retro category. Come on, Twitch, work with me, please. You know what? Hold on. Do we know any of these people? No, absolutely not. How about anyone streaming that one? Sure. I found the game, the person even to raid. I'm not sure. It'll be quite random. Never seen that person before.
Nice.
Although, no. You know, change of plans. Change of plans. I'll go with the originally thought of game. How is it possible that Silent Hill 3 has less viewers, meaning one streamer with, I guess, one streamer with 2 viewers, comparative No, actually 2 streamers with 1 viewers. Comparative to The Room. Silent Hill 4 has more viewers than Silent Hill 3 somehow. Isn't it better?
The Room is a better game.
I mean, sure. I've heard some people disagree, you know? Still, Silent Hill 1 is the better game. 75 viewers will not give any room to lie about that.
Must be people playing it in order.
Maybe. But still, the Silent Hill 2 is the most popular. What kind of order is that? Not only the remake, but also the original one. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not seeing any familiar faces in the Silent Hill. Yeah, it's like everyone that we knew that ran this game simply don't run it anymore, or maybe they run it in a different time. Oh well, then just let's select anyone, basically, from the list. I actually prefer if they spoke in English.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Run the raid, let's go.
Okay. Can we... Does that work? Yeah. I think it does. Yeah.
Alright, dude, take care.
Yeah, dudes. Take care. Have a good one. Have a good rest. And yeah, see ya. Tomorrow we'll
Have
be
a good one.
continuing this game that I've played. So yeah. Bye bye guys.